fascinate you, we support you from the beginning.
Admissions called me and said, "What are you looking for? I don't have ability to attend school in the morning or in the afternoon." And she said, "Perfect, we have that here for you." And now I'm here. I graduated with my bachelor's.
You balanced work and life as an online student. Congratulations.
Stay the course because Southern New Hampshire University just gave me that spark back to say, like, it is possible. Go to snhu.edu. Last night was crazy.
That was insanity.
Interesting. Okay.
Just what is going on here? I worry about Paige. I just think she's such a compassionate, human person. I know she's deeply
What would make you call me that?
Based off of the telephone number that came through. Is that not you?
Go ahead with your questions so we could get this over with, please.
Yeah. Are you Miss Liliana Ramos?
Play games tonight.
Welcome to AAA. I'm your new AAA virtual assistant. I can understand the things you say. Briefly tell me what you're calling about today. For example, I'd like to open a new policy. Or you can say, give me some choices.
I want to get a quote.
Sure, I can help you with that. Would that be for an auto, home, life insurance, or another type of policy?
I want to get auto policy only.
Let me get someone on the line to help you. One moment, please. Please hold for the next available service representative. You may experience a brief period of silence. Your call may be monitored and recorded. To learn how we collect and use your information, visit the privacy link at AAA.com. I'm your new AAA virtual assistant. I can understand the things you say. Briefly tell me what you're calling about today. For example, I'd like to open a new policy. Or you can say, give me some choices.
I need to get a quote.
Sure, I can help you with that. Are you calling about a new insurance policy? I didn't hear anything. Are you calling about a new insurance policy?
Yes,
Would that be for an auto, home, life insurance, or another type of policy?
auto.
Thanks for contacting the AAA Insurance and Membership Sales Department. Our offices are closed right now. If you need an immediate quote or want to purchase a membership, please visit us at ace.aaa.com. I can send you a text to your mobile phone with a link to access. Welcome to AAA. I'm your new AAA virtual assistant. I can understand the things you say. Briefly tell me what you're calling about today. For example, I'd like to open a new policy. Or you can say, give me some choices.
I would like to get a quote.
Sure, I can help you with that. Would that be for an auto, home, life insurance, or another type of policy?
Auto.
Let me get someone on the line to help you. One moment, please. Please hold for the next available service representative. You may experience a brief period of silence. Your call may be monitored and recorded. To learn how we collect and use your information, visit the privacy link at AAA.com.
Thank you for calling AAA. This is Joe speaking.
Hey, I'm calling to get a quote. Uh, Do you just do insurance only? Like I don't need the protection service or anything. I just want to get a quote for insurance only.
Protection. What do you mean, like membership?
Mhm. Yeah, I just want to get an insurance quote for a car, like a regular auto policy. Do you do that?
Yeah, I can give you a quote, but if you want to get in AAA insurance, you're required to have a membership with us. But I can give you a quote if that's just what you want right now.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Okay, so let me take a look here, ma'am. Could I have your first and last name, please?
Crystyal, and my last name is Ketchup. Ketchup.
Perfect. Let me see if I can find you here, ma'am. Okay, it looks like this number belonged to somebody else at one point, maybe. I have a Liliana here, so let me just remove that. What's your address, ma'am, where the vehicle is kept?
376 Pasco, Pascoe Boulevard, Bowling Green, Kentucky, 42104.
Oh, okay. So you're in Kentucky, ma'am. So I'm not sure how you got transferred over to us from Kentucky. This is California. That department is currently closed at the moment. You would have to call in tomorrow.
What number do I call tomorrow?
Let me check online. Let me see. We don't have a direct transfer for that state, but let me take a look here. Kentucky. So they're part of the American Automobile Association. So you can call the number. It's five. Thank you for calling Geico.
Si desea hablar español, por favor diga español.
Your call may be recorded for quality purposes. Now, using a few words, how can I help you? You can say things such as file an auto claim, get a quote, or glass repairs. Go ahead.
Make a payment.
Are you calling about your auto policy ending in 1020?
No.
Your security is important to us. You should receive a text with a one-time link shortly. Click that link in the text message to verify your identity. It looks like you haven't clicked on the link yet. Please check your messages and click the link.
I don't have it.
I couldn't verify your identity. Let's try a different way. To protect your privacy, please say or enter your date of birth, month, day, and year. Your next automatic payment of $548.80 is scheduled to process on April 11, 2026. The
amount due for that next automatic payment would be reduced by any amount you pay today. Would you like to make a payment now?
Yes.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Your next automatic payment of $548.80 is scheduled to process on April 11th, 2026. The amount due for that next automatic payment would be reduced by any amount you pay today. Would you like to make a payment now?
Yes.
How much would you like to pay towards your auto policy today? How much would you like to pay towards your auto policy today?
200.
You want to make a payment of $200, is that right?
Yes.
Got it. Just so you know, if you pay $200 now, the remaining $348.80 will still be due by Friday, April 10th, 2026. So you're paying $200.
Yes.
Would you like to make this payment today using your card ending in 2199? You
No.
may also say no if you... Which part of this payment would you like to change? The amount, the payment method, or the payment date? Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Which part of this payment would you like to change? The amount, the payment method, or the payment date?
Payment method.
Okay, let's choose a different payment method for this payment. Just so you know, the payment method saved for your automatic payments will remain the same. Your card ending in 2199 is the only payment method on file. Would you like to use this saved payment method or add a new payment method?
No.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Would you like to use this saved payment method or add a new payment method?
No.
I'm sorry, I still didn't get that. Your card ending in 2199 is the only payment method on file. To use this saved payment method, press 1. Or, to add a new payment method, press 2. Sorry, I'm not able to understand. Let me connect you to someone who can help. We may collect personal information from other sources which we may disclose to third parties in certain circumstances. You may request access to and correction of your personal information. Our privacy policy is available online or upon request. I see you are calling for state of Kentucky. If this is correct, press 1. If you are calling for a different state, press 2. If this is correct, press 1. If you are calling for a different state, press 2. Please wait while I gather your information. Thank you for calling Geico. You have reached us outside of our normal contact center business hours. If you are trying to reach emergency road services, please say emergency road service or press 1. If you need to speak to claims department, please say claims or press 2. Otherwise, you can visit us at geico.com. Use Geico mobile app to service your policy online or chat with a live agent. Thank you and have a great day. Thank you for calling Geico. You have reached us outside of our normal contact center business hours. If you are trying to reach emergency road services, please say emergency road service or press 1. If you need to speak to claims department, please say claims or press 2. Otherwise, you can visit us at geico.com. Use Geico mobile app to service your policy online or chat with a live agent. Thank you and have a great day. Thank you for calling Geico. You have reached us outside of our...
Oh, Lord, I have been trying to pay my bill for over an hour staring at this phone, and they will not let me pay my bill online, and they won't let me get any other policy quotes. Any policy or any insurance company, you could get a deal or you'll get a discount if you took a defensive driving class. They don't even ask me that no more. They don't ask me my driver's license number, because when I get insurance, the law get insurance too, but they use the California license that I never used. So I went online to get another policy to sign up, and they wouldn't let me sign up online. They said you have to call. So then when I called, they answer the phone to play games on the phone. So they won't let me get uh, pay my bill online, and I don't want a $500 payment to try to process to the account because I don't want to pay the bill in a lump sum of $500. I want to pay on the bill, and they don't want to do that because they want. Wanda said that she paid $549 to get her Geico policy started. So the law gave Wanda Geico and gave me Geico. They make you the whoever they want you to have insurance with, they give you a cheaper rate with that person, so you'll go with them. So I got Geico before Wanda. Then she comes on and get Geico. Then now she got Geico. She said they made me pay $550. That's exactly what my bill is. So I ain't got no reason of why I didn't have to pay the bill last month. They said wasn't due. So didn't have no bill last month. So it'll be the doubled up 250 plus 250, and now I owe $550, exactly the amount of Wanda, so they could swap those two payments and swap her conversation with mine. I don't want to have the same insurance company with her. So I'm trying to see if I got time to try to find another insurance company or what, but I don't want the same insurance company as hers because I don't want to pay that amount and swap out with her. And they know that, so they're not allowing me to get another insurance company. At the same time, that auto draft will go through to her account, not mine. So I'm trying to get ahead of it, and they won't let me do it so that they could score a point right there. And I definitely got poisoned tonight. It was either the drink or it was um, coming home and smelling something in the air. But it was definitely poison. But I didn't feel bad at all coming home. I didn't start feeling any kind of way until I went in that bathroom and took a bath. Now, say that going in the bathroom, I didn't start feeling bad. So that's where they say I hide and do drugs. Because I told you every time I go in that bathroom, they cut the phone off and they interrupt the live. So what they did, if that's what they staging, then the poison and the air is gonna be in the bathroom. That way, if you go in the bathroom and you do drugs, when you come out, it'll be that you got sick from that, not from the food, because they blocked and turned off the live when I was at Cane's. And I noticed that anytime I go get anything to eat, they cut the live off. I sound like Bernie Mac. Cut the camera off. Cut the camera off. They they cut it off. So that way, it's not that you feeling anything from no food. Ain't nothing wrong with you. So that's what I was trying to do. Just take my bath like I normally do. So they must have came in here and either sprayed something in the air. Now, after I done been on the phone, probably watching imaginary boys balls all day, now they let me make a payment of $200. Look how much I had to go through. Calling to start a receipt from with and make a plan with AAA, which is the law who the law got, calling to make swaps, being on the phone, and doing all of that, and just get to the point that now I can make a thing after a whole hour of being on the phone. And every time you staring at the screen, it is somebody naked on the other side of it. It's never failing. It's so aggravating. I swear to God, everything is getting posted tonight. You might as well go ahead and call in your gas. They are so aggravating. I hate this phone. Everything they do, they stall every single thing that you do so that it's a delay to keep you looking at that phone. And when you looking at that phone, somebody in this building, next building, they in all these buildings up here. And everyone, they in Cave Mill, they in that little apartment, they in these, they in Cave Springs, they at Nico apartment, they around the corner. They got this whole little hub. It's full of federal agents swapping out. And people have absolutely no idea. You just coming in here, you have no idea what this is. There's more feds in here than work in the office. I can't believe it took me that long to pay my bill. Over an hour to pay my insurance bill. And I went been trying to pay it since 9:36, and it's 1 hour. No, actually 9:04. That's how long I've been trying to pay my bill, and I got all these different guy codes, and that means they've been on the phone for 2 hours. No, I swear to God, I'm gonna post this entire notebook just for that. Go ahead and order your gas, because everything is getting posted. Maybe go in there. I don't have nothing to put in front of that fireplace, but they said, matter of fact, I gotta find that episode that they put on there. It was on there last night. Let's see. It was on there last night, and the last night was Real Life Starts Now. I'm gonna write down that code that they put on there, but it's a location code that the law put on the TV. And matter of fact, let me go back and get this earlier today. Let's see. Let's see. So let's see. So I did that, made my payment on my bill. Let's see. All right, now need my receipts for today. They do not want me to go to the IRS and file my taxes. I was had an appointment yesterday with that lady, and they stalled the traffic. I had one today. Well, she worked today, and they stalled the traffic. So I have to get there to figure this out. Like I said, I was thinking about it yesterday. If I There's only three options. I thought it was four, but it's only three options. If I file taxes as without a 1099, they are going to come back with drugs, money laundering, and a transportation service that made far more money than what I made. That's number one. If I go to um, if I go to um, Plan B and don't file, they're going to come back with charges from number one and tax evasion that you just don't file. If I file three, if I have to go with part three and file miscellaneous income for that amount, I'm going to owe all the taxes on the amount that I worked for. Um, that's the safest way. I'm just going to owe unnecessary money and have to be on a payment plan. And I really don't want to do that because I won't owe no money as it stands because everything was writable. And they really didn't even let me do all of my exemptions because they really didn't want to get into phones. They didn't want to get into cords and all receipts and all that because they use an iPhone. I use an Android. Sometimes they use the Android because they got an older model Samsung that they use because Samsung ain't changed their model phone in 7 years. FBI still got them same three cameras on the back of the phone that Ketchup had in 2020, like 17. I'm exaggerating, but it was since 2020. They done had that Samsung phone with them three cameras on it. And I said back a long time ago, I would never get that phone because everybody in Atlanta, Georgia that swapped with me had that phone. And an iPhone 11, an iPhone 12. Gwanda got the iPhone 16. And then whatever phone Silas got, they got that in rotation. So I haven't had an iPhone since the iPhone SE. So I don't be worried about absolutely no iPhone evidence whatsoever. But that's not the point. The point is, I just feel like I don't want to be in that trick position, and that's what they specialize in doing, catch 22s. So either way you go, we got you in a catch. You really don't have me in a catch. You're just a liar. You're just a lie either way I go. If I don't file the taxes, then I told y'all she's a liar. That's why they don't. Every time I have to go over there and see that lady, she act like she confused and don't know what to do, and then her manager sits back there with his retarded looking self and act like he don't know what to do, and then have them fake customers in there. They really think that I don't know how this game works. Everybody come sit around and be fake. Ain't nobody in there filing nothing. But when I went the other day, she was in there sitting in Walmart acting like she filing taxes. Then when I walk off and go get my stuff, then she's sitting on the side. I thought she was filing taxes. Then why you now sitting over here? Then when I get ready to leave, now y'all leaving. I thought you was filing taxes. You're not filing taxes. You're just dummies that sit there with phones and act like you doing something so you could listen and like you really investigating something. Ain't no criminals here but y'all. When I was sitting there giving her the information, they was remotely controlling the computer and everything. Thought that I was gonna be like, I don't be like anything. They done worse than that. They filed them on their own. They are probably already filed. The $2,000 that I got back from Easter is the $2,000 that Gwen said that she got back. That's what the 2,000 from Easter is. And Cash App is Chime. So that's exactly what that is. That's why they don't want me to go back no more to file. And the $800 that she called and said this your tax amount, that's what they quoted Ketchup and me in 2020. See, they are back in 2020 and moving forward. Everything you do is back and then forward. It's two sides to everything you do every single day. We in the past and then we gotta make one for the future. So when she called on the phone, the script was call because Ketchup is not around and say the amount that they quoted me and Ketchup in 2020 that we never got. They probably gave it to Ketchup. And I got that they said the girl Keisha in Walmart in Marietta, Georgia said $900. All right. Never got it. So probably gave it to Ketchup and Nakai Powell, but they didn't give it to me. And Ketchup never said nothing about it either, so I'm quite sure they gave it to him. So that was then. So moving forward from that, it went all the way from the call was to settle that. Then when you go and sit in there, you just sitting in there. We already filed it. We don't need you to do nothing else. We don't need you to sign nothing. We'll get one of these Mexicans to come sign, or we'll get Gwanda to sign. And you don't need you to sign. We don't need you to do anything. We will take that same thing and go online, and we will file online and use your face and call it a day and move forward and send that money to one of these Mexicans out here on a NetSpend card and link that card with your Cash App and say Easter sent her $2,000, and that $2,000 that the Mexicans got came from the IRS. The $2,000 from you is from the IRS, but it's gonna be from Easter, and we're gonna swap that as a transfer. Good night, and that's how that's gonna work. And they will sit right up there and do it in court, and them white people will stand there and say, "So yes." And so what we have on this day, and be just lying like they not doing anything wrong. And I'm just sick of it. I'm so upset that they made me. Don't worry about it, because you're getting the FBI report tomorrow. And I might get up, if the Lord's will. If y'all don't gas my brain and freeze it tonight, I might get up and go mail it tomorrow, because the FBI needs mail. And that's probably, I don't go to the post office because they say that I work at the post office. That man that is in the back seat today was a swap, but he's not the real swap. That Chris works at the post office from Georgia. So that's not Chris from Georgia, the man that used to want me to come stay with him. That's not him, because that man sent me his feet, and he got pretty white feet, and so that's not him. But he wanted me. They work at the post office now. They work there as a male and a female. That profile is rolling at the post office. Now, why is the post office so important? The post office is so important because the post office they have wrecked. Everywhere that the law has staged me to work, they have wrecked, or they have had a workers' comp claim. And so that's why you see the lesbians are back in rotation now, because the lesbian is the one who wrecked at the post office. They wrecked the truck, and they knew that I was going to the hospital in Midtown because I had nowhere to go. And so I went to the hospital. Um, Piedmont, um, Fayette. No, Piedmont, whatever it is. I went there. And when I went there, the lesbians was there. They had just wrecked in the mail truck and they was swapping. And I mean, I'm used to it. Everybody done got checks. They got checks there. Alexis got checks at FedEx. They got checks at Chick-fil-A. They got checks at I think they got one at Walmart. Um, they got one at Waffle House. They got one at Amazon. They get them everywhere they go. Everywhere they go, they stage an accident and get checks. And I don't get them. You just get linked to them because then people have your phone, and that's just what they do. The law loves insurance. They are really, really excited about insurance. So they stage it all day long. That's why they be telling me all day they gonna wreck me. But um, I'm just so over this thing right here. It's been a challenge, but I really think that it's time to write the FBI again, and probably it's time to write the Department of Justice again in writing and take these Uber uh, um, sheets, these screenshots, and see why they're not wanting to say that I work for Uber, and you know that it's something that the law is staging because Lyft didn't send me one either, and Lyft and Uber is not, in a way they're not responsible because nobody can go over the FBI and above. And so it's all five of these different federal agencies hunting me, and nobody can go over them. And you, so what if you got an attorney? And so what if you got money? And generally at that level, white people stick together. So I don't care what the operation is. When you got a certain amount of money and you come together and you white, they're just going to go along with it, whether they agree with it or not. That's just the nature of white people and how they roll. They do not go against each other. That's why, as a collective, their culture is is more powerful than the African American culture because we are divided. The white people are not. They will come together and do whatever they need to do, and even if they feel conflicted about it, they do not go against each other. The majority of them rule, and they will stick together and do whatever it is to do. And you can take that and link that to the Milgram experiment that I learned about. I think it's the Milgram experiment. Let me see, is that the name of it? I want to make sure I quote it right. But I learned about that in school where they put a bunch of people in jail fake, fakely. And when they put them in jail, they wanted to see if people would abuse them if, you know, um, if they, told them to, and how many people would do it. Yeah, it's the Milgram experiment, and they did it. They put a bunch of fake people in jail, and then they had people be the some be the workers, some be the inmates or whatever, and you got to do whatever the experiment tell you to do. And so they put the people in there as the workers and told them to abuse the inmates and the pretend people, and they did it. And they said they felt bad and they went home, but they still did it. And majority of them said they did it because they wanted to fit in. They didn't want to be left out. And they didn't want somebody to judge them if they had morals that were different. So they did it. And so that's what the law does. They stick together. They know that this situation, this operation is immoral, it's inhumane, it is a crime against humanity. And they know that. And they feel some kind of way about it. That's why they keep saying shut up. But they refuse to change. They refuse to acknowledge it. They refuse to knock on that door and give me a check. They put black bags at the door. They put black gloves at the door. They put letters at the door. They put green gummy bears at the door, but they won't put no check at the door. They won't put I'm sorry at the door. They won't put we gonna make sure we staging all this other money to you. Stage a check so I don't have to leave my house for a couple of days. Stage that. Nope, they don't want to stage that. They want to stage hell and chaos because the ultimate desire of the white race, period, is to win. So they do not care that you're right. This is a chase to them at this point. It is not, we should not be doing this because Crystal didn't do anything wrong. We sympathize with her. None of that is what is on the table. What's on the table is this is a nigger, a fucking monkey that has a big ass mouth, and we're gonna blow her fucking brains out, or we're gonna figure out how we can kill her under Uber. And that's the end of the conversation. Or let's put that fucking pickaninny in a diaper. Period. They don't see let's pay her because what we have done is wrong. No, they don't look at that like that. They look at that she told our secrets, even though only people know about them is us. She still crossed the line by talking to us this way. We're the masters, we're the lords, we have all the power, you have none, you do what we say, or you have nothing. And we've been that way and we're not changing because we don't see anything wrong with the way we are. And they don't see anything wrong with the way they are because they are desensitized and dehumanized. Dehumanitized. That's what they are, my own word. They are desensitized. They don't have no feelings. They don't have no emotions. You could not do this to somebody every single day and gas them and poison their food and put radiation in the house, put poison in there for somebody to breathe and call yourself the law. You can't do that. Only a person that has no conscience can do that. A person that is not, I don't care. I have done this to 1,000 youths because we don't care nothing about blacks anyway. If they did, no one would do this. But they do this because it's allowed. You can do whatever you want to do to blacks. You can't put whites in jail like this. They will never be hunted like this. You can't do it to Mexicans either. And you can't do it to whatever. If it was Mexicans, they would just grab them and send them on back to where they come from. They don't even get hunted like that. But blacks, we just play with them niggers all day and just get their good ideas and keep doing it and move them around. Look at what they do to me every day. Look at Uber. Look at Uber and the amount of miles that you put on your car. And you ride and you immediately go and just look at the names of the rides, the places where you go, and you just do exactly what they say to do. How many people is Jemiah? How many? How many? How many places is that one name? And then you look, and then you go from there, and she gets in the car, and she black and retarded. And they get in the car because they dumb. They're black. They're dumb. They don't have no sense. They get in the car because they're afraid of the white man themselves. So they be just like the slaves was back in the day when the slaves said, hush, master gonna hear you. Hush, I don't want to run. If you make me run, I'm gonna scream. So they get in the car, hush, because they retarded too. They don't want to have any parts of this because on the low, they looking like if I was to be like her and try to stand up for myself, they'll do the same thing to me. You bet your ass they will. They probably do more to you because you done seen them and talked to them. You getting paid to ride in this car. See, I don't see them and talk to them. I can see them on the road all day. They could care less about that. I don't engage with them. So if you engage with them, oh, you probably get worse. I don't engage. They don't pay me to do nothing. These people that ride in this car get paid to ride in the car. This is a job. You get what you want. White people get more. These blacks get Happy Meals, Pizza Hut. What do you want to eat? What do you want from Uber Eats? These white people, for this same ride to get in their car and go from point A to point B, is going to France. They're going out of town. They're going on Delta. Black people get in there. We going to Burger King. You're so ignorant. You're so ignorant. You are so ignorant. You're the dumbest thing I've ever seen all day. You're so ignorant. These white people are getting their kids' college funds paid off for this operation. And these black people are in it, and you're going to fucking Burger King? Okay. And you'll be the only one to go to jail, because every time these white people get in the car, that same profile roll into a black person. So what they tell you, they get in the car because they know how to link, and they got the phones, and they got the mentality, and they not the mentality, they got the wisdom. So that lets me know that even black people, though you be in the feds and everything else, you don't have the intel to get on this phone to do what the white people doing. That's why the white people get in the car, because they get in the car and they get on their phone, but they know what they doing on the phone. So they didn't train the black person to do the same thing. The black people get on the phone and they just hold the phone while the white person is in the background. You just get in there and hold it. We're not gonna teach you this. We're not gonna teach you this. So you get back there and you just hold it. And they'll be following behind me and they'll do what they need to do on the phone. White people get on the phone, they'd be tearing that junk up in the back. I could hear their thumbs hitting the phone over the radio. Well, how much are you doing? How much are you sending? Then the black people get in the car. Yeah, okay, I'm on the way. Yeah, peace. Dumb. White people get in the front car, send this, log in to Brazil, change this, add the SIM, go back in here, change this, cut the phone out. They just be in that. As soon as they get in, they go to work. As soon as they get in the car. As soon as calls up, hello? Yeah, hold on 1 second. I got to connect with my husband. I bet you do. Where is he? In France? Yeah, hold on. I have to connect with him. I bet you do. I bet you do have to connect. I bet you do have to connect. Yes, you do. Get on there and connect. And then as soon as they get, and they stay on the phone the whole ride, the whole phone, whole time, because he's sending money, they wiring money back and forth, they doing whatever they gonna do, and they stay on the phone almost the whole ride. Till the other thing come through the entire time, that SIM card is swapped out. It's like an empty shell. Your phone is an empty shell. And that's why it just be sitting there. It's just a shell. The SIM card is gone. They got that. They get in the car just to swap. Hold that line open. Go ahead and send the money. All right, got it. Send it through. All right, bet. All right, got it. And get out the car. That's the only reason they get in the car for. Hook up to the car, change the signal, send the money, and get out. All right, thank you so much. You have a great day. All right, bye-bye. And they're done. They done sent $50,000 overseas, sitting in the back seat of your car. Wouldn't be that much, but close enough. Then you get another one coming there, and they make the phone call on your SIM. Yeah, I'm on my way. And you are on the way. You're going to go in the next Uber ride that I'm finna sit back here on that SIM, and I'm finna book it online. Because while you're in the app, I'm online right next to you. All right, and go to 123 Peabody Street. And you go over to Peabody Street. He just said he on the way. And that's where he went. And then they're going to say, I just want to shake your hand and tell you how much I think you're great. That handshake is exchange of cash or drugs. Then when they sit back there and put their hand in the back seat, need to be checking the headrest. seeing if they putting IDs there, SIM cards there. Those people are trained, highly trained little gods that can take a piece of equipment that look like a mosquito and that thing will be linked and you won't even know it. See, I think like them because I have to know how to set myself up so I could beat them. I'm determined to beat them. So now that I get the best of them, they be telling my hush. No, you started this. You started it. You wanted to build. You came and told me out your own mouth, you going to jail. I'm going to do this to you and all this other stuff. So now I done got like you. I'm used to doing it. I only want to be like you. I only want to be like you. I only want to do exactly what you're doing. I only want to please you and make you happy. So if putting me building myself, I only want you to be proud of what you built. You built this. You made it. Deal with it. Now you want to kill it. You made it. Didn't you tell me that? You told me you made me. So now you want to kill it. Which is it? You want me to go green, kill it, or what? I don't understand. You made it. Because every time that you did what you did and you watched me cry, you watched me report it, you watched me tell you, all you did was change and did something else. That's why I say if you tell the FBI tomorrow, well, this is what they did, only thing they're going to do is stop every single thing that you said. That's why every single thing that you know they did, you have to call it out. If you don't call it out by name, they'll keep doing that. So you have to let them know how these rides are swapped. If you deviate any single way from the way these rides are doing, they're going to say, she ain't got it. All right, let's switch it up and go this way. You got to be able to take these rides, assess all of the variables, and you have to literally do probability. And you have to figure out how many ways can these rides be used to create criminal activity. That's your job. Because every single person that ride in Uber is in the operation. I don't ride with the public. I ride with FBI and their scouts. That's it. That's it. Ain't nobody else getting in the car. FBI and their scouts and whoever else is in the operation above the FBI. That's it. I don't get to ride with nobody else. That's it. I don't ride with the general public. That's why my rides go to the same places because the rides are boring because the operation is boring. The operation goes to truck stops, to the ghetto, to the smoke shop, to the hospital, to smoke shop, to the ghetto, to the same thing I just said. They just roll around all day. That's it. It's boring. You don't go to malls. You don't have fun. You don't do none of that. We go to smoke shops, hospitals, truck stops, ghetto. Smoke shops, hospitals, truck stops. That's it. All day. And you're just riding to different towns where we are traveling. If they in Texas, they have mapped it out. All right. In Texas, all right, what do we got in Tennessee that looks like Texas? All right, we have Pico Street, we have Los Lamoon, we have Layla, we have Jilly Bob's, we have Judy Bright, we have West Covina, we have, okay, we got all of those. All right, cool. We need locations in those places. I need a doctor in those locations. I need an 18-wheeler in those locations. Give me a UPS truck. Give me an Amazon truck. I need, what year are we in Texas? We're in 2020. All right, we're in 2020. I need somebody that weighs 223. I need somebody that, they got them all the way up to 400 pounds. Give me, that lady that went to U.S. Bank after Easter got her money was 400 pounds. That's why I catch up to my, did you lose weight? Shut up. So they go in different sizes. Give me a lady, give me a man, give me the dreads, give me the black glasses, give me the all black outfit, give me the gray sweatsuit, give me the Air Max, and give me the hats. And let's roll out. Everybody get your satchels, order them from Amazon. They got them there. Send them to your addresses. We need to go through Chicago Hub. We need to go through Florida Hub. Everybody go through and send them there. Put that on her Google history when she gets to look at her phone. Send it through Google. That same thing that you ordered is gonna pop up right there. That's all they need. One facial recognition receipt of you looking at them stupid, ugly, black, dumb satchels that they wear all day. Look at it one time. That's it. You own it. Next, put it in the car. Put the IDs in there. Let's roll. And that's how they do it every day. So you done been to Texas. After you done been to Texas, let's go over to New York. Let's go down to Broadway and let's take a few New York pictures today. Everybody ready? Yes, we're ready. All right, let's get the bus. Let's get the van. Come on, get the tags. Let's get clothes together. All right, everybody stand on the corner and let's wave high in the air when we see Crystal waving coming 10 miles away. Go ahead and start waving. We know what direction she's in. I looked at that man today and said, he couldn't possibly know that's me. You would know that's me if they done told you it's me because they have their headphones on and be talking. And that little thing that they be using, I don't know what that junk, but they put in the car every time they go in the car at night. That little piece of thing. And the lady told me in California it was something that went on her earpiece. And so it's a little piece, a little square. They put it in the car all the time. And it's black. And they go and they be talking to each other. And they stand out there and wave to make it look like they are really in New York, like they hailing a cab down. I be looking at them. These people are really doing that. Then you go to the truck stop. Then let's go over to Antioch, and then let's go over to the airport. Let's go to the airport, and we're gonna come back. See, everything is neatly organized. We going to the airport after we done come from New York. After we come from New York, we coming to the airport. The other person is coming back. So you just came back from New York. I ain't came back from nowhere. I was downtown in Nashville. You just came back from New York when you went to the airport to pick up your SIM card. Your SIM card came back from New York where it just was while you was taking the pictures. You done went downtown to Broadway. Now here come the law coming back in with their bags. Once you go to the trunk, you just picked up drugs. Now you done picked up your drugs. Let's go over to Antioch. Now we going over to Antioch. Let's go over by the smoke shop. Once we go over by the smoke shop, come on back around. Let's go on downtown to Chestnut Street. Once we get down to Chestnut Street, let's go ahead and make that call. Yeah, I'm on the way. Now they on the way. Now let's take those drugs. Let's go back on up to Brick Church Pike. Once we get over to Brick Church Pike, let's make another phone call. Yeah, so I gotta get my baby out of school. Come on over. Let's come over here by Newark Elementary and let's pick up your little imaginary girl that you got. Pick up your little imaginary girl that you got. Let's put her in the car. Get her in the back seat. Let's get the same car seat that everybody got in the operation. Let's go from there. Let's go on over to Walmart. Let's shop a little bit. You did very good. We're gonna give you $500. We already got that on the card loaded for you. Go ahead and spend. Get whatever you want. They going to Walmart. Yeah, I'm on the way. Now let's come out of Walmart. Let's go over here to eat a little bit. Let's go over here by First Citizen Bank. Let's go over there and get an account set up. Go over there and link her with the bank that we got here that's going in the chime. Once we leave the bank over there, let's go back over here and let's ride a little bit. I need the WeGo bus because if that bitch keep fucking talking, she's going on the fucking bus. So I need to go ahead and have the bus already lined up. And let me get the bus with my numbers on it. Let me get 2111. So that equals 5. And then once you get 5, let me time that bus, put it on the 6. And let's put it at 303 right outside of Walmart. Sit right there. Now, go ahead. When she getting ready to pull up, come on outside Sarah. Sarah gonna come out there in her walker. Hopping across the street. Wait until you cut her hopper. Let her make sure you're in front of her camera that she got set up because I'm going to take that and put that motherfucker in that same walker tonight. I'm sick of her in her motherfucking mouth. So get that right there. Run that. All right. Next, while she's waiting right there, come on, let me get the black Charger and you pull up next side to her. I'm going to have you waiting on the walker. I'm going to take that walker out. I'm going to put the black card, the Charger, and her right here. You make the phone call and say, yeah, I'm sitting right here in front of Walmart. Sit right there in front of Walmart. The black Charger gonna pull up next side to you. I'm like, hey, all right, that's gonna be your drug exchange. Just reach out the window when she turn around and make it look like you grabbing something from out the window. And that's all they do all day long. That's what I ride. That's what life is like. All day long, 24/7, 7 days a week. And when you get mad at what they doing, put a bitch in the car and they go ahead and go send you over to Morgantown middle school, and they send one of their daughters out the car with no, absolutely no clothes on and get in the back seat, yeah, and open their legs wide and say, yeah, so I'm going to, and you turn around and they don't say, I mean, what are you going to say? You can't put them out. You put them out, and piss the agents off, you might not have a job. So you have to do what they say. You can't decline no rides. If you decline the rides, you're going to mess up your rate. You don't know when your rate is going to change because you don't know when that app is going to be back in use because the app changes every time they get out of the car. The app changes every time this phone number changes. They're never in the same app because it might be this foreign man. It might be the man in that runs the taxis in Atlanta. It might be Ketchup's account. It might be Easter's account. You don't know which one they in. They're never in the same thing. That's why the phone numbers change, because the bank done changed. So you get in there, that's why your stats never change. Yeah, when you be driving 4, 5, hours, and it might go down 1 point, because it ain't been in real time all day. We're in California, we're in New York, we're in Alabama. We're moving drugs around, bitch. This is an operation. We're in real time. We're working here. And we need you to shut the fuck up. We're the fucking law. And we break this shit all fucking day because we made it. And you say one more goddamn word, we will freeze your motherfucking brain. Well, that part is true. You definitely did that. You will do that. That's what you're good at. But I ain't finna let them make me feel like, oh, I'm not gonna say nothing to them because I'm scared of what they're gonna do. No, I'm not gonna do that. Because at the end of the day, I look at it like you got caught and you don't want to deal with it. And you don't want to say nothing about it because you would rather keep doing what you're doing. So, because they make you feel like you won. Because I'm making you feel exactly like you didn't win. But what happened is you are a master. You made yourself a master. Because every single thing about this route, every single route in this book is the FBI and above. Ain't nothing in this book came from Uber. Every single person. That's why the names are not real. Princeton J, Amy. And everybody got the same name. It's the same. Is an Amy in Kentucky. It's an Amy in Tennessee. They're not going to be on the same seat if it's not an operation. Jemiah is young and black down in Tennessee, and she young and black up here. And they want me to believe that, no, we getting them back for what they doing to you. No, you're not. Stop lying. You are lying through your teeth. And I'm not gonna get psyched up to be like, oh, I'm gonna be quiet because, you know what I'm saying, they getting them back. You're not doing anything. You're not doing nothing. Because I don't have enough treats in this that you could be easily staging and saying, I'm giving her bigger rides because, you know what I'm saying, I know what I'm doing. I need to hurry up and get this wrapped up. It's ways you could tell lies. You tell lies all day. You don't need me to tell you how to tell lies. You tell them all day. So you want me to sit up here and believe that this is working in my favor? You twist the Bible. This right here is bullshit. It's bullshit. And if they did not threaten my life so bad, I would tear this completely apart. Because I would start with the freaking phone number. You have no business with a phone attached to an Uber account. Uber is supposed to have a relay. So the very first thing that the law does in any app is go in and edit, make it law friendly. Just like if I had a job, the first thing they do is go in there and sterilize it, take everybody's fun out. You just go to work. Oh, I hate it here. God, you be so happy about the job. I don't care what job you get. You could be a cashier. You just be so happy about the job. As soon as you get there, the FBI, oh, fuck. God, I hate it here. You know, I mean, all the sexy, fun fest that you see, all the men, all of that's gone. That's none of that's there. They gonna send the fat kind in there with the beer bellies, and which they don't have too many of them, but they're not gonna send the fine kind. That's not happening. They gonna send the kind that's retired, that only want to sit there and eat his peanuts and drink his water and stare. Oh fuck, I hate it here. So they're gonna take this. I would, if you had a job, you'd be like, oh, I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna, have fun. I'm gonna get cute. It's no sense. It's no sense. You're not gonna see anybody exciting. Nobody fine is gonna get in your car. Nobody ain't gonna get in your car and ask for your number. But anybody that is the FBI's age, they either gonna be 28 or 32. Them the only two FBI ages they have. Nobody's gonna be 29. Ain't nobody gonna be 30. It's gonna be 28 or 32. That's the FBI's numbers to every man that they gonna put in the car, and they gonna have them douse themselves with cheap Dollar Tree cologne. Put on the whole freaking bottle and get in the back and be like, you know what I'm saying? I always wanted, you know what I'm saying, the kind of rap and tap with an older woman. Shut up. Nobody don't want you. Nobody does. And they sit back there, you know what I'm saying, give my teeth fits. And you know what I'm saying, I don't want you. I want your boss, that one that paid you to get in this car. I don't want you. I don't want you at all. And they get in there, and then they want to talk. Like I said, ain't you not? It's no sense in getting dressed. You can do it for yourself, but there's no sense in getting dressed, being cute, trying to look sexy and have fun. It's none of that. You're in the car all day to do exactly what the law wants you to do. We need you to be quiet and make these dope runs for us before we run you into these Mexicans and let them kill you. We do that. That's why black on black crime is so bad. And I actually told the FBI that they were doing that. That ain't even new. I told the FBI they was doing that in 2020 at the Red Roof Inn. I said, you putting me around all these Mexicans so that they can think that I'm telling on them. And then he did the same thing in California. But I said, the Mexicans has no business talking to you unless they work for you. And then when I seen he can put 100 Mexicans out there in the street, when he got mad, when I wrote in my notebook in California, he put 100 Mexicans out there in the street. Next thing you know, they riding bikes all around the truck. I said, oh my God. Next thing you know, I stopped writing. I just sit back and I turn my music on and look, all the Mexicans go away. And he told me, in California, every time you talk, I'm not going to protect you. Hello, sir? That's what he told me in California in the truck at Walmart. He said, every time you talk, I'm not going to protect you. I'm so tired of this twisted, retarded junk. I'm tired of feeling like I have to beg for my life. Like I have to beg for the stuff that I'm supposed to get for free. He really act like I'm the immigrant. Like you gonna beg me to live. You gonna beg me to work. You gonna beg me for everything, or I'll put you back on the motherfucking street. I was still talking to you. You did. They made me homeless. He did that. And I was still talking to you though. Every single day. It was probably one of the dumbest things I've ever done. But I was literally talking trash, walking down the street, vulnerable as hell to kidnapping and prostitution, and was still talking trash to the FBI. It made signs walking down the street. And I can't believe that I made it alive. Slept at the bus stop. Slept at the bus stop. They could have done anything to me. And I think that was because in California, they knew I had already won at that point. Kind of like my security. Was it still dangerous? Absolutely. Because at the end of the day, is any of them going to come out and show their face and say, I'm protecting her? No. So, but would they see it? Yeah. Do they want you to be quiet so they don't have to reveal themselves? Yeah, absolutely. Do they want me to stay quiet so that if they was to pay for a warrant and get it issued, they'll come get me out? Yeah. But who want to keep going through the poisons? Who want to keep going through this? Because you sit there and say you watching. Yeah, and you're watching from a great life, a great view. You know what I'm saying? This is my life. Look at what I got in front of my door. Look at what you doing to my car. You go in my car every single night, like I don't know that. Every night. Look at my life. And you want me to be quiet because you're desensitized to what you're doing. And you think, well, if you be quiet, it'll go away. No, it won't. This is a headache. To feel like, huh, what they gonna do when I go to work? They're gonna put a bunch of Mexicans in the car, and I got to take them around, and it's gonna look like I'm selling drugs. And they going to the cancer place. They go to the cancer place every month because that lady said her husband has to travel, and they go to the same doctor's office over and over again. The same ones. You cannot possibly tell me I don't have enough to sue the fuck out of Uber. You made me go to cancer appointments because you done made that cancer narrative using color guard that you sent in a box to 1517 Bethesda Road and had a man do it. Man, it's so much stuff I know about this junk. I just don't even have anything else to say about it. It's done because I'm black and nobody cares about blacks, period. And they want you to shut up about it because nobody wants to explain why there is a black monkey talking on social media, period. Nobody out there in that situation give two flying fucks about it because ain't nobody doing shit about it. And swear they are. They swear they are working overtime. I don't see nothing. Telling you that right now. I don't see nothing that you're doing. Nothing. If I seen what you're doing, I would have made $128 today. I would have made 168. You know exactly what needs to be done. You know exactly what needs to be paid, and that's why you play with the rides. The rides were fine. It was not one 50-minute ride until I wrote that man got caught. When I wrote that man got caught, 50-minute ride, 40, and you get 50 minutes for $9. It's okay. I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have it. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just over your crap. And whether I get a brain freeze tonight or not, you're about 2 seconds from getting another report. And this time, I'm gonna tell you where all these vehicles are because I'm tired of that little rat car. I'm tired of the white Dodge Ram. I'm tired of that blue Tesla that you done had all the way from Atlanta. I'm tired of Aunt Tossie's car. I'm tired of Elizabeth's profile. And you keep doing it. That lady that work over there at Burger King, ain't nobody paying that no attention. He is working in all these different establishments where all these different profiles that got bank cards. And then everybody want to start calling you. Don't call me. I don't know you. And they only call you when they talking to the person in your back seat. And you go wherever they say, and they say you're on the way. And as soon as you say something to them, all right, send them to the woods. That's it. And then next thing you know, you going down a long road, and they sitting there laughing at your anxiety because of what they're doing. It's just not fair to do anybody like that. It's not fair. And you only doing me like that because I'm black. You wouldn't do nobody white would ever in life go through anything like this because they're white, and all white people are free. They can do whatever they want to do. They can go wherever they want to go. They all have good credit. They all can have good jobs. They all can have their families, and all y'all do is take from every black person out here. That's it. Only way you're gonna have a life is if you sing or dance or play fucking basketball. Just aggravating. I would just rather just stay home and just suck balls all day. Just be a full on prostitute. Just send them to the door. Just sick of this. To get out and ride and go all day 7 hours to make that. What is that an hour? That's like right over $12 an hour. And you best believe that's a daily pay. You best believe that. He done timed that real good. That amount that you getting transferred over, that's daily pay. You best believe that. You best believe your bippies. And you think you transferring from Uber. That's not Uber. That's daily pay. From that man where you just picked him up from work and he said he cooking. That's how much he made a day and you just transferred it to your account. That's what he specializes in doing. That's why everybody get back there and sit down and say they got the same job. Everybody cook. Everybody get in the car, cook. All the white people are rich and they're traveling. That's it. White people not finna get back there in that backseat tomorrow. I'm cooking. You ain't finna ever hear that. They get there and say they traveling. Even in operation, they get to stay rich. All the black people get back there. I cook bologna for Whole Foods, and I have to turn it every 3 hours. I have to catch an Uber 10 miles to the central location, and I'll go in there just to turn the bologna, and then I'll go back home. They got dumbass jobs, even in the operation. The jobs are dumb. I ain't picked up a black successful person yet. They get back there and swap all day. Every last one of them is cooks. McDonald's, Burger King, go over here and go over here. That's it. Every person successful. We work, we're traveling. Oh, we don't have to go back. We quit our jobs when we worked. John, when was the last time we worked? I hadn't worked since I was 22. Yeah, we not done any of that. We bought us a few houses and flipped them out, and we hadn't worked in forever. We play with our dogs, and we got some chickens and goats. And you hear black people get back there in the car. Yeah, I'm just tired. I've been working 96 hours today. I ain't been off since last Monday, I think. I ain't sure. I don't know if they even picked up my child from school. I gotta check. The organization, booked this ride, because I'm on Medicaid. All our rides is organization. All the white people rides is theirs. And they said that, well, I don't even know if I ever used the Uber app before. I this is something new to me. I've used it online. I never even download that. We don't need that shit. We don't order from there either. We don't eat that processed junk. And our asses got the app on our toes, on our palm of our hand, in the on the phone, everywhere. This is dumb. This is an entire operation of dumbness. That's what it is. And every day I go to work, it is a headache. It is annoying to figure out what they're gonna make me do, where they're gonna make me go, and how far is he gonna do it. And the worse, and the more you talk, the more drug runs you're gonna do. The more Mexicans he gonna put in the car. The more you talk trash, put another one in there. Put some more kids in there too. And every time he changed the race, those rides are not gonna be any shorter than 19 minutes. Both ways, 19 minutes to pick them up and 59 fucking minutes to drop them off. And he don't give a fuck. He just sit back there and watch you squirm over what he's doing. And you have the dumbest rides you've ever seen in your life. He drive you all the way from Goodlettsville when you come in and tell you to go all the way to Antioch and pick somebody up and take them all the way to Hendersonville. That's how dumb the rides are. Just fucking dumb. Go all the way from Goodlettsville, coming in, go all the way to Antioch. And you get over there and go all the way to Antioch, and then he said they go take them all the way to Hendersonville. Dumb, retarded, as I've ever seen in my life. And when you get mad at it, the first thing he's gonna do is woo, 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 woo. Then once he do the woo, woo, then here he go with the trucks, the fire trucks. Then once he done did the fire trucks, now he come with the tow trucks. Then when he done come with the tow trucks, then he finna come with the Mexicans. When he done come with the Mexicans, then he finna put now you finna go to elementary school. Then once you done with that, then you're gonna open your phone to somebody dead. Gosh, he put somebody dead on the phone all day long. That's all he do is stage death all day long. Open it, this one done died. That one done died. This one done fell over. This one done happened. That's just it. All day long. That's it. I don't get to look at news. I don't get to see what's going on in the world. I don't get to see none of that. That's it. I can tell you everybody in the history of humanity that has died. I can't tell you nothing that's going on in the world. He don't let me know that because he's changing the dates all the time. So he can't change no news. And every bit of news that they talk about in the car, you best believe it's not the year that it's in. Everything they talk about is wrong and outdated. They don't talk about nothing current. Nothing. Nothing. They're not allowed. They're not allowed to talk about holidays. They're not allowed to talk about what's going on in the world. They're not allowed to talk about people. They're not allowed to talk about nothing. Nothing. Because everything around you is blacked out except for the stuff that he wants to be seen. That's why he don't let no dates. Nobody got dates. Nowhere. Nowhere in Bowling Green. Nobody can't have no dates up. Nobody wear name tags. Nobody do none of that. It's no date. It's no time. It's no nothing. You just in a world. Fucking dumb. Fucking black people is fucking dumb. No date on your phone. No nothing. He got every last one of these fucking devices on a different fucking date and a time. Stupid. Dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. And as soon as he said, you're fucking dead. I'm gonna kill you, bitch. I'm so fucking tired of hearing it. Fucking dumb. Everything in here, in this house, is a different fucking Mexican and a fucking different address. And yet, in the place where I've never been, somebody in Georgia fucking sitting there looking at the fucking TV. Fucking retarded. And then they dumb black asses up there like they really fucking gonna get away with it. You're the ones going to jail. White people don't go to fucking jail. You're the one fucking going. all of the niggers are going. That's why he swears he's doing something. Because I'm putting all the black people in jail. The Mexicans ain't even going. They don't even go. That's why they walk around here toting diaper bags. He didn't even told them what the diapers is. How the fuck the Mexicans know? The black people don't even threaten me with the diapers. But the Mexicans be standing in front of Walmart with the diaper bags. See? Diaper? They already know. He done told them what the plot is. Kind of what? Kind of mess is that? And everybody sit up there, like I said, Milgram experiment. So you do know this ain't supposed to be happening. Yeah, they ain't gonna say nothing now. They don't want to say nothing. You say something, I don't know what their punishment is if they say something. If they go try to knock on the door and be like, I would like to talk to you about the Crystal Ketchup story. You want to do what? You want to say what? Nothing at all. I think you're doing a great job. That's what I thought you had to say. Get your ass out of here and take your motherfucking ass back to work. Go knock on that door tonight. Can you talk? Can I talk to you about Crystal Ketchup? Bitch, you gotta take your ass out of here. Stop playing with me. I want to advocate for Crystal Ketchup. Ain't nobody can advocate for Crystal Ketchup but God. And nobody can. Black Lives Matter sit they stinking asses up there and sit up there and watch this junk going on. They know about it too and don't do nothing. They the ones sitting threat back in Atlanta. How the fuck you sending a death threat? What's on your mind? What are you angry for? They don't do absolutely nothing. I don't see what they call. They are only there just to call after the police done killed you off. That's it. They just there to look good. They ain't doing nothing while you're alive. We don't get involved until you call us after you die. Hello? Nobody is allowed to do nothing while you're alive. They're not allowed. They're just all out there just to say stuff that none of them absolutely mean. Not one single person. Not one. And just sit up there all day long and say shut up after you have caught. You done made 900 bank cards and you are caught and sit up there and still just say shut up all day and won't even give me a compliment. You got caught today and that was good police work. And I didn't even gloat about it. God forbid I would have gloated. They would have flattened every tire on that car. If I would have laughed about that, he would have flattened every single one of them in the middle of the highway. I ain't even gloat. I know better than to do that. I know better. I might talk trash to him all day, but you better not. You better not brag about that. That's what I don't do. That's what I don't do. I know better than that. But I let him know you got caught today, and you ain't even say good job. You ain't even say I'm proud of you. You caught me. I'm still gonna kill you, but you did a good job. He didn't even say that. That was good police work today, and he didn't even give me no credit. I'm supposed to be looking for this thing with these numbers on it on this TV. I ain't seen it yet. He didn't give me no credit about it at all. What he did was do what he did best. More threats and aggravated me. That's what he did. That's all he do. That's all he know how to do. Aggravate. And haven't even gotten to um, any arresting point yet. And still building kids. I looked at that every time that he changed them churn over, then riding with them other people. them names of the people. I be looking at that app that say it be recording. Where you recording it to? Then when I ain't got no storage, it say it's not recording because you ain't got no storage. So then where it get storage from to record when these kids get in the car? Where's the messages? Where the recording come from? Where the space? Cause they ain't in the car with you. They in the car with the one of them foreign men. That black girl was so happy today to come out there to think she was gonna ride in the car. You could take your tall ass back in there. You will not be coming to ride in this car. I can't fit you in here. That girl was 8 feet tall. I'm not. You're not. You're not riding today, man. They just do whatever they want to do. And it's just one of the worst days that I've had fooling around with them and this foolish operation that's not going anywhere. And they just keep playing with my health and everything just because they can. And they got caught today, and he don't even care. I'm looking for that number on that he what he gave that girl. I think they took it out. It might be in here still, but I don't see it. He gave her a present, and it was the numbers to a location, and I think that was a message from the law. And cause I can't just see how that would be in the movie. So like I said, it's just I can't believe that they did that to me today, and it was very frustrating. It was very annoying, and I'm tired of working like that. And I think they know that I'm tired of working like that, but they don't want you to work anyway. They want me to go out there and be like Sharon and be like the rest of the people they done did this to. I'm not the only one. They do this all the time. If they can't put you in jail, then we'll just fuck up your life. Put your kids in jail, run them over, whatever. Just fuck your whole life up. And you just don't understand what happened. And it just be a series of drastic bad events one after another. And nobody don't know and be thinking, somebody put roots on her. No, nobody did no roots. That's the law. The law did that. And just go one after another and just fuck your whole life up. Just that man just sit back there and just take that computer and just fuck your whole life up. And sit back there and be like, all right, we got her back. High five. And they'll be like, well, no way, you ain't got to worry about going to prison. We ain't got to worry about no court costs. We ain't got to worry about no warrant. We ain't got to worry about none of that. We just going to fuck your life up. Run your ass over, order a dump truck, and run your motherfucking ass over. And your family be like, they don't know what happened. How he got in the wheelchair, the law did it. The law fucked him up, poisoned them, fucked him up. And there'd be something saying, we don't know what happened. The law did it. He did something, and or he knew something, and they got mad. Couldn't get him, so you gonna get fucked up. They're gonna fuck you up. They gonna fuck you up. And they want me to sit there and not say that. I'm gonna say it. They will fuck you up. And even if they did it to me, I would still say it. They fucked me up. They act like that's gonna be the mark that make me be like, oh, I ain't gonna say it no more. If they put me in a wheelchair, if God allowed that, I would tell every single person. When they say, what happened? The law did it. I wrote an FBI complaint. Don't make none. If you black, don't make none. They're going to put all your kids in jail. They're going to turn your whole family against you. And you're never going to get married. They're not going to let you have sex. You're not going to do nothing, and they're going to swarm you. They're going to live around you with 500 agents every day, all day long. You ain't going to be able to eat. You ain't going to be able to go nowhere. You can't have fun at no job. You ain't going to be able to meet nobody. All you going to look at is feds all day long and Mexicans. They're going to bring the whole refugee camp and make them live by you. You won't live with nobody and see nobody else real ever again in your life. Ever. Ever. Soon as you get in the operation, they bring in 6,000 Mexicans. Over it. Over it. That's how you know you in it. Well, how many Mexicans are in you? You say the FBI did something to you. You got Mexicans around you? If ain't no Mexicans around you, the FBI ain't bothering you. And Corey said, "Ma, all I see is Mexican operation." Sharon said, "Mexicans keep operation. Operations." I said the same thing. I don't know where all these Mexicans come from. The law, the law. They bring them in. They bring them in, and they do anything they say because they want to stay over here. So they do it. They know they are legal as hell anyway. So they do them. They got to do so they can survive. Everybody's trying to survive and bring people. As soon as you get in a operation, them people bring in 7,000 Mexicans to sit around you all day long, and you be like, how in the world did that? Where did these people come from? The law, the law, the law brought them. When you get a job, you ain't working out. They take all the fun black people out. They take out all the amenities. They take out everything. You could get a job and go to and be like, oh, I got a wonderful job. They got hot food. They gonna take out everything fun. Ain't nothing gonna be in there but laxatives and goat cheese. And take out all the chicken, all the pizza, all the fun stuff. It ain't gonna be nothing in there but energy drinks, laxatives, and goat cheese. No fun stuff, no food, no nothing. And Mexicans. And you'll be the only, they're going to take out on your whole shift, they're going to make you the only black person. You won't have nobody in the whole place to talk to. And they're going to sit you in the break room in the middle of 5,000 Mexicans. And all of them going to be talking Latino language. And you ain't going to be able to converse with none of them. You ain't going to have no friends, no nothing. And they're going to make your lunch break 1 hour. You're going to be so bored. And you're going to hate the job. And they're going to give you a job that is so hard but simple that it's gonna make you look lazy as fuck that you don't want to do it. They're gonna say, take this remote and all you have to do is put it on the top every time it comes down the line. And then when you first get it, you're gonna be like, okay, that's what's up, I can do that. Take that remote and they ain't telling you they're gonna send you 10,000 remotes. By the time you get done at the end of the day, you're gonna say, oh God, I can't lift this no more. Lazy. Lazy. And then you go in the HR, they're gonna say, all right, so we got your insurance already done. And then they're gonna have the person going there when you go in there to sign up for your insurance, and that other person gonna say, and yes, so she just has cancer. Yeah. So she's not here a whole lot. Yeah, she's kind of going through it. She's in the fourth stage. And you know, we killing you off, bitch. And then when you go in there, and then the person gonna be talking, then after you get done with that, then they're gonna say, all right, so we got you all signed up, and then you're gonna be done signed up with the insurance that the cancer patient got. Then after you leave from going out of that, they're gonna take the $75 out of your check for and take $2 out for everybody else. You're gonna pay 75, and you're gonna pay more because you're paying for all these different policies that everybody got. That's gonna come out of your check, and plus they do it so that you don't really get a full check because they don't really want you to have no money. They want you to be broke as fucking possible. So then you just be working just to be working. You won't have nothing left, no gas, no nothing. If he look at your check and be like, all right, let me see what I'm gonna make her taxes be, and then he gonna take them out and he gonna add taxes that don't even go to the state you in. MMA, New York's exercise tax. Why is a New York tax on here? I don't live there. And then they gonna say, "Oh no, that's not what that means." Oh, you're so funny. That's exactly what that means. They just don't want you to know that so that you can ask for that tax to be removed because they setting you up. So it's just gonna be just dumb. The whole thing. Everything they do is dumb. Everything they do, and they just gonna aggravate all day long, all day. And when you go home, you be so tired. Jesus. And then when you get home and you go to sleep, they still playing. He's still on the phone. He doesn't get tired. He doesn't go to sleep because it's a whole bunch of them. So when they go to sleep, they have their friends. All right, turn the phone off. Turn the bitch phone off. Then they turn the phone off. And you have to get up. And then right when you turn it back on, right when you turn it back on, he gonna put a little boy balls right there in the phone. And so you get up, have to turn your phone back on and you're live. Then you go back to sleep, and then you hear him outside. They be in the car. Then you come back to sleep, and then you hear him knocking on the door. Every single night, I come in here and go to bed. He go to that front door and hit that bell and make that thing move over and over and over and over and over again to make me just know that I'm here. I'm at your door, bitch. I'm at your door, Crystal. And then so I just like look, and then I look, turn on my thing, and look and see if he in the house. Then I eventually say, fuck it, I'm going to sleep. Then I go to sleep. Then after I go to sleep, I hear him on the TV at night, shot, 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 shot. Just shooting guns on the TV. So I make you get in your sleep. So I get up, turn back on Psalms 91. Then you don't admit up. That's the third time you done had to get up for his bullshit at night. Then you come on, turn over and go back to sleep, turn your thing back on, pray, ask God to protect you from all his evil, all the evil Mexicans that's plotting while you sleep, they seances and they roosters and all they shit they got going on. So you sit there and pray and then you try to go back to sleep. And when you try to go back to sleep, then you wake up again. He done turned the TV all the way off this time. He done changed the TV the time to 9:30 in the morning. It's just 3 o'clock in the morning. He done made it 9:30. So then you have to turn the time back. Then once you turn the time back, then you lay back down and be like, whoa, it's trying to go back to sleep. Then you done thought about all the stuff he did. And now you're alert. You can't really go back to sleep. Now he back at the front door, making the bell, just moving the bell all over again. Then when you come back from there, come back there, then you end up falling asleep. It's gas. Then once you fall back asleep, then it's gas. Then you have these fuzzy, hazy, stupid, dumbass dreams. Then after you had a fuzzy, stupid, hazy, dumbass dreams, then you up again. Now it's 6:30. You let the now the TV back on. You got to turn the TV back on. Now when you turn the TV back on, you just pressing the power button for a long time. The TV screen still just black. He taking facial recognition receipts. Then after you do all that and put the phone back down, then you go back to sleep. Now when you get ready to go back to sleep, he come with one freaking alarm out of the 90 that's set. You can turn up and turn the alarm off. Then you go back to sleep, and then you go back to sleep. Then you get back up, and it's 9:30. He know you wanted to go to work early, so you get up and try to go to work at 9:30. Now he back on the phone again, catch up texting. Hey, what you doing? Send me a picture of your vagina. No, I'm not gonna do that. Then once you go back to sleep from that, no, the pictures to the vagina. Then here Easter comes, sending a little chihuahua dog. You got to look at this chihuahua dog. He was in the bathroom. No, I don't want to look at the chihuahua dog in the bathroom. Then you come from there, turn back on. Then you go and just get ready to start your day. Turn your live on. You turn your live on. He put error on there. Now he put the error on there. You go back out to go to work, and you just play games with him all day. He don't play all night. He don't never get tired. He don't ever go on break. It could be Christmas, New Year's. That they never go on break. They never take a nap. They never go to sleep. They never give in. They on it all day long. He on the phone right now, overseas, and doing everything he got no business doing. They don't even care. You know, be on the phone all night till in the morning. He get off the phone at 4 o'clock. When he get off at 4 o'clock, somebody else will take over. I have to wake up in the morning, restart the phone. Once you restart the phone in the morning, then it'll just be no Roku notifications, no none of that. You don't need to know what's going on in the car. We in the car tonight, bitch. And then once you get done with that, once you in the once you in the once they in the car, running all the miles out, going around, going to banks, doing all that, getting dressed, putting them same profiles that you was just riding around in the car, riding around, taking pictures in the car tonight. Once they get done with that, you be tired when you get ready to go to sleep. Then you be like, God, I can't believe that this is my life and I have to live like this. I'm just gonna turn on TD Jakes and try to have me some peace and quiet. Turn on TD Jakes. As soon as he see you go to sleep, he gonna stop TD Jakes from talking. He gonna put the thing on mute so that he can make your dreams bad. And then once he said that, once he see that you kind of waking back up, he gonna let TD Jakes start back playing like he been talking. TD Jakes hasn't been talking, so the shows don't never move. Don't never go nowhere. As soon as he hear you have the first sight of snoring, he gonna turn that TV off. And that's what they do all day long. Swap at home, swap when you go out, swap and link all day long. Play games with them. Come swap. Let me get up and put all my stuff in front of this door and go check this house out because I gotta go to bed. I'm tired. All right. Let's see. Oh, I did not write down. Oh, that man that I picked up today looked identical to that man that was at Liberty Tax Service in 2015. Um, that man looked identical to that man from 2014. And it's 2000, that was 12 years ago. He looked identical to him in South Carolina. That man, that's when they gave me marketplace insurance. Only gave it to me. I let you know they was setting only me up. They ain't put ketchup on it. And I said, I don't have no marketplace insurance. My husband worked and got insurance. Nope. And they took out $800 for that. That was supposed to be, me and Ketchup was supposed to get a refund for over $1,000. They took out $800 and made me pay for that. And they owe me that money back. And they won't give it back because they were staging all the way back then. Because Ketchup, they knew that they was going to do what they did and make Ketchup look like he was Nico's friend, Elijah. That's why they had Ketchup and Nico get along so good. Nah, they got along so good because they both knew the plot. Nico ass was evil and Ketchup ass was evil. That's why they got along so good. And I said that in 2020. I don't understand why Ketchup and Nico, I'm glad they get along. But Nico done did me like that, and him and Ketchup getting along like they just good friends. They wearing each other clothes and everything. Because they both work for law enforcement. They both in here to set your ass up. And they had Ketchup, um, Nico and Ketchup both knew the plot. And the law don't like Corey because Corey got a heart, Nico don't. Nico got abused. He got traumatized too early in life, and so he's messed up. He's almost a psychopath, and they know that, and that's why they like him. He needs help. He needs a lot of prayer, and they like him. They like it. The more fucked up you are, the more they like you because you could do whatever, and you ain't got no feelings to it. And that's why they like Nico, and they like Wanda. They don't like nobody else. They like Wanda because she don't care. She trifling, and she put her whole family in prison, and all she want is money. They like Nico because he don't give a damn. He ain't got no heart. They said they was gonna make him shoot me and kill me off, and said all kind of crazy stuff. So they don't care nothing about that. Nico ain't got no heart. He ain't got no sense. That's why they like him. And they can't stand Corey. And I said, I can't understand for the life of me why Ketchup and Nico get along like that after the way Nico done me. Because they was making Elijah Nico friend. That's why when they told Ketchup, get her to change her name in 2020. And when I changed my name, they pulled him out. That's all we needed. Once she changed her name, and I told Ketchup all the way back then, the Lord said it's in the name, Ketchup. It is. It was exactly in the name. It was exactly it. They was waiting on ketchup to make you change your name so the FBI can come back and say you married a child. That's why that man was jiving today and called me a pedophile and a predator. I don't care nothing about that. You have to tell lies to sell your story. I ain't got to tell no lies. All these people in all 95 of these apartments out here got bank cards. That's a fact. Your shit ain't no fact. You gotta make it. You gotta put the child in the car. I ain't gotta put nothing. Your bank cards out here on the street, all up and down Scottsville Road. That's why you say you gonna kill me every day, cause your bank cards out here. That Nico is Nico. They made Ketchup young and me old, and Ketchup is supposed to be Nico's best friend. And that was because Elijah, a whole different boy, was Nico's friend at 2905 Arrowhead Drive, apartment E6 in Augusta. He used to play with a boy named Elijah, and they went and got him and made him catch up. And that's why they say your marriage ain't real, because we gonna make Ketchup a boy, Nico's friend. You got with him and said you applied for a license and never went through with it. And so we are not going to make them literally married. And then we're going to get you for all of the stuff you're doing in the name of Ketchup. That's why they be saying, go back and use Jackson. I ain't going back and use nothing. I'm going to use the name that I got married with. You could do whatever you want to do with it. You do it anyway. You don't need my permission. I'm not going to go and swap out no names for you because you said you going to charge me with it. Well, charge on. So, I'm not going to go change my name because you decided that you don't want to keep my marriage real because one of your stinking agents got caught, and now you want me to change my whole life because Curtis Ketchup got caught, and you want me to go back and say, oh, but he wasn't supposed to marry you. Well, he did, and you know he did, and deal with it. Because Ketchup's marriage was supposed to be an induction to the FBI because he was IRS. And so they said, we'll bring you over if you go ahead and do this job and it work out. If you could get her, we'll make you an agent. That's what Ketchup's deal was. So they put him in the FBI after he did what he did to me. Because Ketchup was first working for the Internal Revenue Service. That's why he went down next to that building in 2018 to the second floor of the Criminal Investigation Division in the Internal Revenue Service. Now, I know that I cannot be lying. Because how the hell that I would know that the Internal Revenue Service got a Criminal Investigation Division on the second floor in that federal building downtown? I would not know that. I would not know that. And I said, why is Ketchup on that? Why did Ketchup come in here and go there? Because he worked there. He was going there to work, going there to talk to them. That's why he was going there. And that man hugged me and said, poor baby, because he knew. He knew that Ketchup worked for the IRS. And they called Ketchup, and Ketchup went down there. And when I got down there to the God is my witness, I ain't lying. When I got down there and opened that door and went there and seen that, the hair on the back of my neck stood up. I said, why is Ketchup in here? Because he worked there. He worked there. He worked there. Working for them. And the FBI knew it and called themselves running the operation on Ketchup to see how illegal the operation was and end up doing the operation themselves. Doing exactly what they did. Took the thing and did it themselves. And Ketchup end up being one of them. Because I wouldn't stop talking. And that man knew that Ketchup was one of them. And that's why he said, you poor thing. And I said, Uh, well, I don't know what he meant. Now I know what he meant. Now I know what he meant. You married to him and don't even know that man worked for the government, and he gonna try to divorce you and make it seem like something wrong with you to get out of there once he done got the case built. That's what they did. Put him in there to do everything and to lay low and just look like you just so mild tempered and Paul Ketchum. He just think, oh Chris, he ain't wanna do nothing but just be there. Oh, Ketchup was so pitiful. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He worked for the law. That was his job. To come in there and look easy, like he just give you everything, like he just do everything you say, and like he a old henpeck. That's how they made him. To just look like he a henpeck little wimp, like he you just bossing over that poor little baby, and he's a child. He was number 9. They sold all them dreams to all them people. That was Ketchup's job. That was Ketchup's job. He worked for the Internal Revenue Service to come in there and lay the tracks, make me look wealthy, and to make the tracks to make it look like uh, I was rich. That's why he wanted to get me a car every year. That's why everything he did and gave me, they end up got in the back. Ain't nobody seen them yet. Ain't nobody know where the Land Rover went. Ain't nobody know where nothing went. The law came and got all of it and put them in different houses and kept everything. Everything that we had and left is strange. Ain't nothing go on no credit. I kept telling Ketchup, why ain't nothing going on your credit? Or, when we pay and we move or whatever, ain't nothing going on your credit. And he talking about it's a blessing. Blessing. It's the feds. Ain't no bless ain't going on your credit because you don't exist. You don't exist. And he knew it all along. And that's why he said in 2020, I want to go home. I miss my family, and that's why he back down there in Florida right now with his family. With his family, and he only come on the scene when they and he don't. It's his SIM card that come on the scene. He don't come on the scene. He with his family with whatever he doing or doing whatever they got him doing. He back at work. He only come. They use that SIM card. It's universal. Anybody use it. Chinese people use it. Black people use it. White people use it. Anybody use that SIM card to get my facial recognition. That's why they only text and don't call because that ain't catch up on the phone. They don't want catch up to be recorded talking on the phone. So he doesn't call. They only let him text for facial recognition receipts when they got that SIM card on an iPhone, on a kid's phone, on wherever. And they use it to keep me engaged. Whenever they need to send money, whenever they need me to talk to Mexicans, whatever they need me to do, they use ketchup. They got to have one person at all times that could be that liaison to keep that channel open. So if ketchup not on, it will be Easter. They don't need a bunch of people. They need at least one. So you would get on the phone. They'll be whenever they talking, they in the background. Whenever they texting, they in the background. Whenever they call, they in the background. They on the phone at all times. The phone ain't nothing but a bunch of garbage. All they do on it all day long is tell lies. And you get on the phone, then catch up to ask questions. Then they make little statements that you might can read and look into something else. And they might say something like, uh, you know, uh, uh, let me see, what can you say to be like, did you get your weed? Something they'll make a sentence, something a dumb sentence look like that. So to make it look like you read, they sending you stupid messages using what they done did, reversing it back to make it look like when you talk to catch up, y'all sending messages about drugs, and they just play games. That's what they do all day long. And I'm just sick of it because I just be sitting up there looking at all them games and be like, they really are playing games. And every time they send you something, they'll send you something in a phrase that don't make no sense. That's how you know them be messages. Then you supposed to sit there and figure out. But I'm not sitting up there trying to figure out what that message means because the law done sent it. I'm not even finna stare at the phone. I'm not finna do none of that. I'm just finna leave it alone and just forget about it. It's annoying. And they sit up there and did all of that instead of just knowing we have more than enough money to give this girl money for what we did to her. And they won't. They'll just sit up there and just rather keep saying shut up or die. And they all are white and just say, why would we pay anybody when we can just kill her? I do not see this picture yet. I think they took it out. Because I ain't seen that thing yet. And I've been looking for it. And it was a gift that he gave her. You supposed to give somebody stuff on the thing. You supposed to give them something as a month anniversary gift. And he gave her a picture with uh, uh, a location from an airplane, and I feel like that's something else that the law was using, and they put it on TV. And now that I'm looking for it, I can't find it no more. All right, here we go. Let's see if this is it. And that's the thing, and I do not see. Let's see. No, I don't see it, and it's almost the show is about to be over. Let's see. It was. I saw it there. It was over the bed, and let's see, is it this one? He gave her a gift, and it was that. I gotta find it. That is like on my mind right now, cause that's so significant. Cause it's a link to how they be threatening to kill me, and I want to see is that a message to them, cause they're not gonna talk out loud and say that, but they will send messages on TV, and you gotta be a federal agent to read it. You know what I'm saying? Like some messages that they send on TV, you got to be able to figure out what they're talking about because they be talking to each other in on this TV and on tags and on stuff, and you got to be able to figure out what that junk means because they smart. They be talking all over your head, and I don't start paying that junk attention. But I just want I just want some peace in my life. I'm really tired of them. I'm tired of being bothered when I go to sleep. I'm tired of them turning the TV down. I'm tired of I'm just tired of all the stuff that they do. It's not there either. It's could it be an unanswered questions? It's supposed to be in month anniversary. I got here to go to sleep, and I have not did anything. Um, Let me see. I wrote in my notebook. I did my financial journal. I checked my account. I paid on my insurance. I had to pay on that insurance. I didn't really want to change, but I really didn't want to have insurance like Wanda's. But I also didn't want to have a $500 payment even try to post. Um, and so I want to hurry up and get that paid as soon as possible. But I don't want to have the same bill as Wanda because all they do is swap us out. They read scripts and you swap with them. And Sheen in rotation right now. She probably traveling. Alright, I got to get ready to go to bed. I'm gonna restart my video and get ready to go to sleep. But I'm just tired of this. The way they make me live and they get mad when I write in my notebook. That's not even right. And you doing somebody like that and know you are and get mad when somebody write about it to heal myself. And it's like you turn on TD Jakes or whatever and all they do is turn it down every single night. I go back and play YouTube or whatever and listen to how they turn the TV up and turn it down. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. I cannot find it. I'm gonna try tomorrow. I have got to go to bed. It's way past my bedtime. Oh gosh, it's past my bedtime. And I am tired. And I am sleepy. They owe me a check. They staged me to be doing all these crimes and to stage me another cash app. I haven't got to ride nowhere. They should have had, um, literally, they should have had, uh, somebody give me some money. And look at that lady, how evil this lady look on that they made. Because they be playing with my sleep. And they put it right under that. So when you look at the lady, let me see, 85750. I hope it's a number that linked to them. Let me see. 85750. 5 and 7 and 12. 5 and 7 and 12. And 5 is 17. And 17 and 8 is 7. No. No, wait a minute. 8 and 5 is 13. 7 is 20. Yeah, no, it doesn't link to them. But that lady does, that lady's face does. They probably didn't link that in no number because that would have been too much. But I think the way they made that lady smile on that picture is evil, and it shows that they be playing in my sleep. Cause that picture normally have just somebody looking, and the screen just be like on a Bible scripture or something like that. They got a lady smiling on top of a pillow. Why would you be smiling on top of a pillow? Cause it's evil. They trying to let me know that we playing with you when you go to sleep. It's just, it's such, it's you're such a slave because it's just everything about it is just what somebody is controlling. It's just I wouldn't even tell nobody. I know what you thinking. They only tell you that because they want you to crazy. I wouldn't even tell nobody that. If I did know what somebody was thinking, I wouldn't tell nobody that. That'd be my secret. So then I always know where I got you at. They sit up there and tell you that. We know what you thinking all the time. And then have men actually doing it around you. That junk is crazy. Because they want you to see it. They want you to know. They want you to go. Easter said they want you to go crazy over their technology. I'm not going crazy over their technology. I'm sitting up there telling them about the technology that they got. Well, if you can do all that stuff, you got the capacity to do brain implants and control crime, and then you can totally rid this whole situation of these pedophiles since you're so fascinated with them. And then you definitely got border control on lock, and you don't even do nothing about that either. Let me start my video back over again.
Only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked. Because thou hast made the Lord, which is my refuge, even the Most High, habitation. Here shall no evil befall thee, neither shall
I'm
any
gonna get ready to go back to
dwelling.
go to sleep. Oh, let me plug up my phone, child, because they will definitely turn my phone off
They shall
in the
break
middle of the night.
their hands,
Oh, it charged up
thou
quick.
shalt foot against the stone.
They do. They turn your stuff off in a minute,
Tread upon the
and you be like, my thing was
young lion and the dragon
charged up and
shalt thou
on. That's what they did last night. To make me look at that phone. To make me look like I'd be up in the middle of the night. I wouldn't be up if you stopped bothering me. I don't get up in the middle of the night. I ain't got no reason to get up. I get up when I'm harassed. I can't wait till this junk is over. If they put me in jail, a hospital, or whatever, I swear I just be laid up there. Good night. And they said, we're going to give you some medicine. I don't give a damn what you give me. Just leave me alone. Let me go to sleep. And I don't have to worry about nobody turning the TV off. I ain't got to worry about nobody in no car. I don't have to worry about you playing sounds at the door. I don't have to worry about you on the phone. I don't have to worry about you with all these kids around here making noise. I don't have to worry about you in the chimney. I don't have to worry about you with your bugs. I don't have to worry about you with your gas coming through the vent. I don't have to worry about you in the fire extinguisher. I don't have to worry about you with your badass water. I don't have to worry about you. I don't want to worry about you anymore. You're aggravating to me, and everything that I do to you is good. You sit up there and watch the gifts. You sat there and watched me think in my mind. I said, I want to make him such a nice boat. I give him good gifts, like I gave you that truck for Christmas. And then you sit up here and look at what you do to me, and look at the gifts that I give to you. Then I gave you a gift that I will not dare say out of my mouth. I gave you a wonderful, the biggest gift that God could possibly fathom to give to you. I gave you the best thing ever, and look at how you treat me. And I can't tell nobody what I gave you. And you know that I will never do that. And you know why. And you won't even give me nothing. Everything that you give me is bad. Your money is fake, your car is fake, your insurance is fake, all your numbers is fake, this address is fake, that TV is fake, the phone is fake. Everything you give me is bad. And everything I gave you is good. And it's okay. I'm just gonna keep being a fucking monkey for you. And I'm just gonna be proud that I'm that. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Just let you do whatever you do to me and not even worry about it. And everybody see. So all y'all are hypocrites. So if God let him kill me off, then you'll just be sitting there hypocrites. I'm going to make everybody know. You're not going to get away with it and just be sitting up there talking about, well, we did this and that. No, you did. You knew exactly what you were doing. This was a plan and a plot, and I'm gonna find that compass. Okay, I'm gonna find that before I go to bed. I gotta find that. I don't know. I gotta find that because you're gonna be done change the numbers on it tomorrow, and I won't be able to know. Cause see, you don't want me to find that because that's a location, and you put that location on that TV to talk to somebody, and I want to see where the location at. And then now, cause you got Georgia on in rotation right now, heavy. So if you got Georgia in rotation and you done threatened to kill me all week, you put a location on TV. I want to know where the location at. I want to know what you planning, because it's gonna go to the FBI. They put a location on Married at First Sight, because the man supposed to be a plane, and you said you put me on a plane, and Easter said, why don't you just get on a plane? Shut up. So I don't know you. And I said, he done been staging planes all this time. And that same helicopter that I seen looks very familiar to this plane that this man is driving. And you put a location on TV. Why would you put a location there? And the man say, it's the location where we got married. She already knew where they got married. Why would you put a location there? That's something else. Let's figure it out. Let's just get the FBI and everybody involved. We'll figure out what the location is. Because I'm not going to sit up here and let you play with me like that. I already know what the FBI capable of. And we're going to figure it out. Because that don't make no sense. And you put it on there because you are the type to have a plot going on and will put it there to taunt, to see if you know what that is. When I seen it, I know you don't, and I know you put stuff, you talk through that TV, and I'll figure it out tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Lord, as I go to sleep, let my dreams be sweet. Cover my mind. In Jesus' name, heal my soul. Protect me from every evil, demonic plot that the law has set. You said in your word you would take me around every plot, and that you would keep me, and that you would protect me. Thank you for that. Help me, Jesus. Today was not good. I'm so tired of this being a slave. And I'm so tired of them poisoning me. Don't let them poison my air when I go to sleep. Don't let them come in here through the window, through drones, through secret entrances. Thank you for protecting me in Jesus' name. I'm going to sleep. I have to see y'all all day tomorrow. So good night.